Go ahead, Willow.
Just for your information, the National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Ozark County until 1600 hours. There was a severe thunderstorm located 7 miles northwest of Gamelia Landing with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
10-4 Willow, thank you, 346.
256.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm back in service. Seven eight three Poplar Bluff.
783. Three 15 19.
1351 Poplar Bluff, 1015 Rockheath County.
1351, 1521. Butler County, 29 by OLN. XX-ray 100, 318-002. Repeating XX-ray 100, 318-002. Should come back to 8 Justin Boycom.
All right, everybody, welcome back. I'm back with you. We are currently deploying spotters, and if I stutter, I've got radio in one of my ears, and I'm trying to listen to traffic and talk to you guys at the same time. So let's go back and look at this map real quick. Let me get over there. I'm working as a team of one, so bear with me. All right, here we go. And all this is being done remotely through a server, so it's a little slower than normal. So let me track this out for you. This storm right here that is coming through Cherokee Village now. Cherokee Village might look familiar because a couple of weeks ago when our tornado come through Poplar Bluff, it started at Cherokee Village. So not to scare anybody, but that's where it started from. I'm going to draw this track out real quick. These are moving at about 52 miles per hour. So give me 1 second to draw this in. And my computer's being a little silly. So that one's moving at 33. Give me 1 second. I'll draw this out. 52. That was the last known miles per hour. And it looks like if we go down here to Poplar Bluff, the last time we looked at this, it was about an hour and 20 minutes out. So let's start looking at some of these cities. Brosley, about 112 minutes. Kulin, about 111 minutes. So you're looking at just a little over a couple hours getting here. These storms are wavering a little bit. A couple of scans ago, they were moving at about 50 miles per hour. A couple of the ones I just sampled a second ago there look like about 33. There's some inconsistencies in what the radar is showing. About 103 minutes to Poplar Bluff. I don't know if you guys can see this. I'll move it over a little bit. So got a little bit of time to prepare. These storms could go tornadic at any time. conditions are very, very favorable right now for the development of tornadoes. So now is a good time to not panic, but have a safe place where you can go and know your safe place. Time is very valuable, so you've got, at least right now, the way these storms are moving, you've got at least a couple of hours of time to prep. And the nice thing about the Weather Service is they give us these storm warnings out well ahead of time. So I've got some guys hollering in my ear on the radio, and we'll be back with you here shortly.
Poplar Bluff traffic stop. Eastbound 25. Yellow car.
$14.15, 1527. $639, 1528. Sudden status. Poplar Bluff 177 status.
Out secure. Will 1041 special assignment en route to Olathe, Kansas.
W182, 1530.
All right, y'all, I'm going to jump back in here with you real quick. So these thunderstorm warnings that are being issued out ahead of this storm, we're going to look at one real quick. This is the one that's going through West Plains currently. And it is showing, if you'll look up here at the top, if you'll notice, lime size hail. It's 2 inches. That right there can make you have a bad day. 60-mile-an-hour winds, and the damage threat in this storm is considerable. So far, the hail size is only radar indicated. If you'll remember when I was explaining just a few minutes ago that big hail core in that storm was radar indicated. This is what the radar is depicting. This has actually not been seen by a spotter. This is just radar indicated only. Radars have a way of being fairly accurate, but a lot of times how do I put this? It doesn't fall to the ground. It's kind of a loft still, I guess. So 2-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. Radar indicated, if you'll notice right there. Let's see. The impact. Make sure you're indoors. Obviously, you can expect damage to your roofs, sliding windows, glass, vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. That's what we're looking at. That's out west. Let me close this window so you can see what we're talking about here. So it's this guy right here. Get my computer to cooperate. You gotta love it. This guy right, come on, draw this guy right here. South of West Plains. That's the one that most likely will impact us if any of these are going to impact us. And right now, it looks like these individual cells, there's at least 1, 2, maybe 3 there I'm counting, are probably going to end up merging. And so if they do merge, it means they're going to be fighting for energy. It may take a little bit of the wind out of its cell, so to speak, but I wouldn't count on it fizzling out by any means. All right, so let's get you back on a tour of the county, and I will be right back with you guys.
Crawford, you were unreadable. Try again.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, I copied 802 in there. It's real scratchy though.
702 is copying everybody, cool it out and clear.
Steve, did you copy me?
Yeah, I copied. You couldn't clear that time.
702. Go ahead, Jimmy. I told Roger, whoever gets further south first, go ahead, one of you go on south of 158 and then the other set up there at Pony.
Go ahead. We'll call you. Then pull.
.548, Poplar Bluff, 10-8.
548, 1541.
All right, y'all, I'm back with you. Looks like a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Shannon County out ahead of this storm. Let's take a look in here real quick. Looks like we're looking at 1.25 inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Let's take a look inside here and see what we got. Till 4:45 p.m., severe thunderstorm located 7 miles west of Thayer. These storms are moving at about 50 miles per hour. Embedded in the storms are likely a 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and a $half sized hail. Again, this is just radar indicated. There's no ground truth to this as of yet. So again, keep your eyes out, and they're moving pretty quick. Still probably about hour and a half or so.
It's going to be file for base. On final.
$3913 Butler County, 1041.
43913.
Go ahead. 1304, desk made contact with the Corps. They'll retrieve the subject before the storms get here. And the storms are now in western Carter County. 10-4.
Oh.
Stay heading that way in case they need help. 1304, 1546. Yes, sir. 1298 Willow Springs, 1041.
1298, 1546.
FS 2568 Willow, 1042.
FS 2568, 1547.
from Ida and Nora, Lieutenant Jeffrey, J. John, E. Edward, F. Frank, R. Robert, E. Edward, Y. Young, initial R. Robert. Date of birth, 10/20/81, 10/20/1981. Male, white, Louisiana. Poplar Bluff 603. Not on file, no 29. We copied 428 F. Frank, E. Edward. That's correct. 10-4, it is not on file, no 29. Your operator of Lafayette, valid, expires 2027. Careful.
Dispatch EMS 34. EMS 34, need you to respond to 2501 Sunset. 2501 Sunset for an unknown aged male with depression, SI. Officers are en route.
Butler County. 398 Butler County, LB 1041, 10-6, security detail. 10-4398.
Five, 398.
Go ahead.
When you get a chance, if you give me 21, I'll fill you in on weather update.
10-4.
34 on scene, point 2.
1552.
.301, 41 on.
301, 1553.
378 Willow Springs, 1041.
378, 1553. 246, 1041. 246, 1553.
526, 41.
526, 1553.
On Poplar Bluff, 42. Correction, 41. 1109, 1553.
Power Bluff, W143 status.
Rotate Poplar, 1020, 1 and 2. .43 secure.
W143, 1555, 603.
Tennessee, 126, B-Boy, people, L Lincoln, Zebra, Tennessee.
Go ahead with J2.
Indiana operator. Last name is People, E. Edward, T. Tom, I. Ida, F. Frank, O. Ocean, O. Robert, E. David. First name is Latoya. L. Lincoln, A. Adam, T. Tom, O. Ocean, Y. Young, A. Adam. She has two middle initials, S. Sam and R. Robert. Her birth is 05/21/1984. 05/21/1984, female black, Indiana.
Ten four.
Dispatch.
34.
Transporting 1.
1557.
Six zero three.
Go ahead. 432 Willow Springs, 1041.
432, 1557. 737, 1558. 6.
All right, everyone, back with you. Let's take a look at this radar one more time. Let me get back over to it. Things are relatively going well right now. These look like they're behaving quite well. The only thing that we're noticing right now in these storms is there's maybe some mild rotation in this one. I just now pulled it up and seen it just with the naked eye. I haven't scoped it yet, but these storms have hail in them, of course. Right now, there's not been any storm reports or ground truth to many of these. Um, we looked at this severe thunderstorm warning a few minutes ago for about dollar size, half dollar size hail, and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Um, so this is going to expire in about 46 minutes, but it's going to be well on through there by that time. Looks like we're starting to get some development over here in just north of Doniphan, and that's going to skirt through the northwest part of Butler County. Right now, that one's just ramping up, so I don't look for that one to be severe as it goes through the county. Of course, stranger things have happened. We are keeping a close eye on it. I'm getting some new information in my ear right now that that storm that we were just currently talking about, getting some rotation in there. Let me go look at it and see what we got, and I'll come back to you. Okay, so if you'll notice right here, this is kind of in a bad spot, but there is an area of rotation right here. This is a couplet spinning right there, just right around there. Um, let's take a look at this. Let me scope it a bit better. So that's getting to be a pretty good couplet right there. We're going to keep an eye on this storm just north of there as it moves northeast. Yeah, storm track on this is what we're looking at here. This one's moving at about 36 miles per hour. Most of these storms are moving at around 50. This one's at 47. Let me see which radar site I'm using. We're going to go back over on, here we go. Switch to the Memphis radar. We'll zoom in here and see what we got. The bad thing about where this storm is at is we don't have very good radar coverage, so we're dealing with that. And we've got a new warning about to come out. I'm hearing it in my ear right now. Let's see where it's going. Stand by with me. We'll switch back over to radar view. Looks like it's going to be northwestern Carter County. Let's take a peek at it here. All right, northwestern Carter. Looks like the radar is indicating 2-inch lime-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and the threat is considerable to this. Now, keep in mind, this is radar indicated only. This also is in effect until 4:45. And let's read through this together. At 3:59, a severe thunderstorm is located over Wynonna, or 16 miles west of Van Buren, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Again, 2-inch hail indicated only, just radar indicated 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts could be possible in the storm. All right, I'm starting to get some reports here. Thunder and Doniphan, that's correct. You've got a cell that's just now popping in your area. Terry McGill, Vandermark, if you're still listening, thanks earlier for the report of hail up around the Bonne Terre area. I was flipping through those, but like I said, I'm doing double duty. I've got dispatch in one ear, and I'm hearing these guys talking, and they're feeding information back to me. And I'm also on our admin side trying to keep up with our spotters. So if I disappear for a few minutes at a time, just bear with me. We'll jump back over here, take care of a little business on the storm team side, and we'll keep on watching. And I'll come back and we'll walk through this together.
I'm a 98 Poplar Bluff 1042. 98 1605. Poplar Bluff. 1415. You show me that traffic. 10-3. Okay, put me 10-8, please. 1415, 1605.
National Weather Service has advised there's a golf ball size hail or bigger. If you do encounter that, if you could let us know.
10-4.
Churchy clear.
One Carter County.
W152 status. W152, 1608.
National Weather Service has called to advise that there's a large potential of 2-inch hail in this storm coming in. So if you've got anybody on patrol, they should likely take cover.
10-4, we're aware, thank you.
Poplar Bluff 42.
1351, 1610.
Go ahead.
I believe there are people who already parked their car in there.
10-9.
We already have people parked here.
10-4. I'm gonna go find somewhere else. Probably a bank or something.
I went to the one down here by the school. Are you going to the one by, Butler County, Idaho, fuel.
traffic on Crawford, 10-9.
All right, everybody, with you again. It looks like a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Ripley County. Let's take you over there to it real quick, and we'll talk about it. Kind of walk through it together. All right. So, let me get more. We got radios going off in my ear as well. All right. Severe thunderstorm warning. Easy for me to say. For Ripley County. Let's take a look at this and see what we got. 1 3/4 hail and looks like less than 50-mile-per-hour winds. Are still saying damage threat considerable on this one. This one expires. Looks like expires at 5 p.m. So at 4:13, severe thunderstorm was located near Gatewood, or 19 miles west of Doniphan, moving east at 45. Radar indicated golf ball size hail. Just radar indicated only. At this time, there's no ground truth to this. We're still waiting for spotter reports or some other things to come in that would prove that that's actually what we're seeing. Stand by with us, and we will get more on this. Talk about this more. Just quick, take care of a little dispatch business.
Gatewood, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Information National Weather Service, Paducah, Troop E at 1650.
All right, let's see. Nikki Austin, thank you so much for the hail report. It says you've got hail between Butler and Carter County, it looks like. That's probably right about where that cell's coming through at. If you can, in the comments, let me know approximately what size hail that you had, and we'll forward that on to the Weather Service. Thank you again for the reports. If you guys have hail reports or wind damage reports, just pop them in the comments there. The Weather Service in Paducah, they love to archive this information. It helps them with a lot of determining factors of weather forecasting. So let me jump over here, and I will be back.
802. I'll be 10-8 here at Neelyville. Hey, Neelyville. To 802. Go ahead. DP Highway. Okay, Dylan, got you TP Highway. What was your other location? 60? DP here at Mike UDH. Yeah.
To 2101 Highway Double D David, 2101 Highway Double D David and Fisk, and contact reference to violation of ex parte showing a child and adult order, both have been searched.
10 4 route.
.422, vein, or FG1, just for information, what's starting to hail on Van Buren.
What size hail are you seeing there? I just have some dime size at my house.
All right, I'm back with you again. Poplar Bluff residents, you're probably going to start hearing some thunder pretty quick. Doniphan residents, this storm is right on top of you. Matter of fact, one of our spotters, let me see if I can pull up his camera. One of the radar Omega spotters is right in the Doniphan area. Let me go over to my radar real quick and we'll pull him up. See what they're seeing there. Yep. This looks like maybe at a Dollar General in Doniphan. This is one of the radar Omega spotters. All right, so let's look at this storm real quick. Looks like it's going to go just a little north of Doniphan, but it's looking pretty intense. Let's look at the velocity and see if there's any rotation, any of that. Right now, it looks like it's just starting to go linear, which means it's going to be more of a line than a supercell. Looks like there might be some slight rotation right here. If you can see my cursor, let's do this right in this area. Right in there. It's not a tight couplet, so I'm not too concerned about that just yet, but it is on the back end of this particular storm. Let's go back to our reflectivity. Yeah, so right in here, that is likely some rotation right there. If a tornado is going to pop out of the storm, it's going to be right there. It's just slight rotation right now. It's not. I'm not too concerned about it. Of course, anytime a storm is rotating, one has some concern, but it doesn't surprise me a bit that the back end of that is rotating just a bit. Let's go look at it's here. Find it. Look at the classification in this storm and see. Oh, look at all that red. That is all being advertised as hail, large hail within that storm. All that red is hail, and if you'll see this cell or this heavy spot of red right here, let me circle it for you. Right there, that's large hail, large intense hail. So we're gonna kind of keep an eye on that. Pop back out here to reflectivity. There we go. I'll put it in motion. Let you guys watch it for a second. We'll kind of keep an eye on it together, and I'll be back with you shortly. We're gonna run over here real quick and take a look at our spotter cam. This is Keith Berry. He is setting at M Highway 67 facing west. So some pretty impressive cloud cover right there.
Fourteen 1623. Attention Troopy Officer, special attention cars, Wayne County. National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Wayne County and southwestern Bollinger County until 17:15. Severe thunderstorm located near Williamsville, 8 miles west of Greenville, moving northeast at 40.
All right, everyone, back with you. It looks like a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Wayne County, and this is a rather intense cell right here, Wayne County. That's going to have a lot of hail in it. Let me go and look at the classifications real quick on this one. And let me move it over so you guys can see it as well. I'm talking and you can't see what I'm talking about. Stand by. Here we go. All right, so new severe thunderstorm warning for Wayne County. Let's take a look at it together here. If I get to click, there we go. So for Wayne County, 1.5 inches or ping pong ball sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Let's see. This is in effect until 5:15. So at 4:23, severe thunderstorm was located near Williamsville, or 8 miles southwest of Greenville, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. This has got ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. And again, I want to reiterate, this is radar indicated at this time. There's not been any ground truth. Stand by. I'm getting something in my ear. Looks like our command south is getting reports of hail in the Van Buren area. We're not sure what size. Information is coming in via one of our spotters. So again, for Wayne County, this is probably one of the more intense cells. We're going to go back and see if there's any rotation in that real quick. Well, there could be just a little bit of rotation in this. It's not a tight couplet, though. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. This is a huge area of rotation. So not too concerned it doesn't have that classic tight couplet signature just yet. But we are going to keep an eye on this one for sure. Again, in the path is Williamsville, Greenville. That's going to go on northeast as it progresses. Let's put this back in motion. Let's take a look and see if we can get any information off of this storm ID. Probability of hail is about 90%. Severe hail probability about 10%, half-inch size hail. And this is a pretty intense storm. Let me close that out. I'll put it back in motion and jump over and do some dispatch duties, and I'll be back right over with you.
802, 816, are you copying? Go ahead. Go 5802. Looks like you're cutting off the first part of your traffic, but go ahead and listen to your traffic. 802, this is 805. Are you in Ripley?
Poplar Bluff 1304.
Go ahead.
Keep you updated. The storm that was near Williamsville should be between the State Park and 67 now. Moving off of Pello in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
4. We'll see him when I cross the dam.
So,
816 to 802. Dylan, have you seen any hail there at your location? Is not at this time. You have some reports of hail there in the Van Buren area. I just didn't know if it made that force. Thank you.
Put 701 at Bernard's.
Right.
14, 15, 16, 3.
Thirty-nine 13, Butler County, 1023.
10.
Sector 804.
What?
1353.
Yes, confirmed large hail, 67 south of Adam Highway.
And what size?
County Erie. Chris had a report of some P5 hail there in Doniphan, right there near the shopping center.
We're seeing that, but we got a little bit of a cloud shelf, but not much of one.
7, Robert, Missouri.
Heavier wind gusts, but nothing dramatic.
You got J2.
Missouri, last name is ML, C. Charles, A. Adam, I. Ida, G. George. First name is Levi, L. Lincoln, E. Edward, V. Victor, I. Ida. Initial G. George. Date of birth 0113 2003. 0113 2003, Male White, Missouri.
Command south, just had a little episode of some P5 hail up here. Now I'm getting a little bit bigger. Stand by.
Was the RP supposed to be at the residence?
10-3. I'll send you her 21.
Answer.
Registration 2011 Ford to Thomas Harrington out of Portageville. Expiration 2025. Negative 29. J2 is valid.
All right, I'm back with you. And for those listening, I'm going to have to step away. I've got hail here at my residence, and I'm going to have to do some spotting duty. So stick around. I'll be back with you shortly.
Got you 67 north near Highway Patrol.
far west of me. I'll let you know where I end up.
Hail do you have there, Steve? Okay, quarter inch, half inch.
Well, let's call it quarter inch for now. Keep it growing. The longer it hails, the bigger it's getting.
Okay, are you at Palace? Is that where you are?
Negative. I'm at 93 in Wayne County.
Okay, copy that. Okay, down. Just look down.
Well, let's call it about 6 as the crow flies. I'm starting to get a nice accumulation of hail on the ground. I'll try to snap a picture here in a minute. Come in south, still getting a steady downpour of hail.
A couple units down in Neelyville area.
County.
3913. Yeah. Nine 13.
Can you attempt to reestablish contact with the RP? I'm not getting an answer at the door on 21.
Moving into through Ripley County is starting to backfill down to the south, so you guys may experience the stuff right down at Naylor and Neelyville pretty quick.
Man, south, nickel size hail, and it's still coming down steady.
In Butler County.
Go ahead, sir.
Now receiving nickel size hail, and it's still coming down steady.
Copy that.
Can you 10-9, you were 10-1?
The front door of the residence is unsecure. I'll be making entry.
Cancel.
1353.
Okay, everyone, back with you. Had a hell episode up here where we are streaming from. It came down like snow for a while. So let's go back and look here. If you're in Wayne County, let me go up here and zoom in on Wayne County for just a second. This is what we're looking at. This is what just came through up here at Command North, what we call Command North. And if you'll see this marker, I think they put it in the wrong place, but this is a marker. That was reported in Williamsville. Let's go back south towards Ripley. Let's look at the storm. It's about to go through the northwest part of Butler County. We're going to go to, I'm going to go in really quick here and check out our spotter, one of our spotters on the Radar Omega network. That is looking back west towards Doniphan. Back west toward Doniphan. That is one of the Omega spotter network cameras. All right. So let's look at this. Let's take a peek at this real quick. So right here, going to be an intense area of hail. Of course, all of this red that you see in here is hail indicated on the radar. Again, it's just indicated. But as I just learned an important lesson, radar indicated can mean there's actually hail in there. So just to give you a quick up the speed update, I had nickel size hail here at the location where we're live streaming from. Everything's good. Damage. And we're going to look at the high res velocity. There's kind of an starting to be a pretty well defined right in here, and that is what they were looking at just a few minutes ago on the spotter cam. That is moving through Doniphan. Let's get a look at the speed on this one. It looks like right now, get to click out of this. So this one looks like it's moving at 36 miles per hour. See here, it looks like it's looking towards the northern part of Butler County. Northern part of Poplar Bluff looks to be affected by this storm. All right, I'm going to go back and do some dispatch duties, and I'm going to put you back on the county weather cams, and let's just take a peek and see what's going on. I'll be right back with y'all.
3913, Butler County.
3913.
Residence is secure. Were you able to get hold of the RP?
Negative.
Ten four. Is there a address on file for the Jacob Isaac subject?
Stand by.
Okay, copy that.
All right, I'm back with you. I'm getting reports now in my ear that the tornado sirens are being sounded in the Doniphan area due to rotation that has been noted by State Fire Marshal. I'm sure we'll have a warning shortly, a tornado warning on that one shortly. There is rotation. Let me go back to the radar here real quick. Let's go look at it real quick. Our base velocity, which products. So yeah, that's it's kind of a pretty well defined. I'll outline it here for you. Right there, you're looking at a pretty well defined area of circulation just southwest of Doniphan. Let me see. Let me kick in here real quick. All right, he's not stationary. He's moving. I figured he was going to be stationary sitting in front of that. And we're losing the signal. Let me get back out of that. Switch back over here to reflectivity. I'll back it out and put it back in motion so we can see the storm travel. It kind of acts like it's going to move straight across. If you'll notice, right down there south of Doniphan, instead of moving northeast like the rest of it, looks like the tail end of it's trying to move straight. Getting reports of 50-mile-an-hour winds recorded by the sheriff's office in Doniphan currently. Getting this from one of our storm spotters. All right, let's back out. Give you the bigger picture here. So it looks like we've got a line starting to, maybe these all connect. If they connect, that'll be better for us as long as they stay isolated, like that one coming through Cherokee Pass. If they stay isolated, those are the ones that are going to turn into tornadic cells. We're keeping an eye on these. I'm going to be back with you shortly. I'm going to back into some dispatch duties.
Got it. Sheriff's Department.
Okay, guys, it's official. There's a tornado warning for part of western Butler. Let's take a look at it real quick. Click in. This is the one that we were just looking at that was showing rotation. You will hear sirens going off if you're around the county in Poplar Bluff, Butler County area. If I can get this to click in real quick. Maybe it won't do it while it's in motion. Let's try stop. All right, here we go. Let's look at the text on this tornado warning. It's radar indicated only. It's not been officially spotted. It's not on the ground, so don't panic just yet. 1.5 inch ping pong ball size hail. Let's look at the text here. Stand by real quick. I've got to answer.
They said to take cover. That storm is directly right at us.
Copy. I just got the warning. I'm starting to get hail here on the square.
Ten four.
Airbase 905.
Go ahead.
Hey, stay up there when you get there.
10-4, we'll shelter at the hospital. You guys be safe.
Or southwest of Doniphan, or southeast of Doniphan right now, and the siren is active.
All right, guys, back with you. Talking to some of the storm spotters. We've set the sirens off in Butler County. This is a radar indicated tornado only. Radar indicated. We do have spotters in the area, and they are telling us there is a wall cloud that was visible in the Ripley County area so far. Touchdown. We will keep you up to date on what's happening here. Let me get away from you for just a second and answer a few radio calls. I'll be right back.
I'm just letting you know I'm getting probably quarter-sized hail right here by Sonic.
To command south.
What's your 20?
I am up here on 67 North at the MoDOT shed, and I have tornado sirens going on.
10-4, yes, there was a tornado warning issued for the county. Currently circulation, rotation, radar indicated in Ripley County, moving across the south side of the county.
Storm is traveling, looks like it's traveling due east. So about the southern half of the county looks like it could be affected. Right now it's just radar indicated.
This is 802. I had lost internet while the storm came through here. I had high winds and hail. However, there was no funnel. I did not experience a funnel here.
Tornado sirens going off in Neelyville, right? Lee County has been left.
Yeah, they placed Ripley and Butler in tornado warning for that cell. 706, that cell is going to pass just north of Taylor. This cell is going to pass just north of Taylor. This is warning came from.
All right, I'm back with you. We are attempting to look at Keith Berry's spotter cam. He's in and out of service. So far, this tornado is radar indicated only. The storm sirens have been sounded in the city and in the county. Radar indicated only. We do have storm spotters on it, and as soon as anything changes, we will we'll get back with you. And if you guys see anything that you report and pass on to the weather service, please do. Let's see. Holly Showmaker, how about Fisk, Missouri? Fisk, Missouri will be possibly in line with that if it keeps on coming across. Right now, it is moving. It was moving east. Now it looks like it may be taking more of a northerly tilt. Part of Fisk could be affected by that. Brenda Lee, tornado sirens or tornado warning off the 21 North Doniphan. Let's see. We're going to keep an eye on Keith Berry's spotter cam right now because he is headed towards the trying to get a good vantage point of the storm. Looks like he's on 67 South. We're going to hang with Keith Berry for just a second. I want to step away and let you guys listen to the local scanner traffic, and I'm going to try to make some decisions with these guys. I'll be right back.
Iron County, this Poplar Bluff State.
Poplar Bluff, reference vehicle accident, State Highway Inn at Lobo Lane. You can return to service. EMS and fires check the area. Nothing located there in service.
Iron County, 1657. Reynolds County line. Now you can disregard EMS and fire in the area. There's no 1050.
The command north or command south, Eastside's Hill, at my QTH 60 NPP.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
1173 Poplar Bluff 41.
1173, 1659.
Do you want me to move a little further on 67 South or stay here on 67 North where the MoDOT shed is?
That's probably a better location, John, up there where you're at. There's more of the storm north.
General.
All right, I'm back with you. Looks like Keith Berry's still in 67 South. Somewhere down around the RV sales place. Let's take a look at this storm. Let me get you back on our radar just for 1 second. Let's go back to the radar. All right. I'm going to zoom in here. You see this little hook? This little hook is very indicative of rotation. That could possibly be a tornado that just hasn't hit the ground as of yet. Let me I'm getting information in my ear that the main rotation looks like it could be over Naylor. That's where we were just looking. So like right in here. And this looks like it's moving due east. We'll see if I can spin this camera around. Possibly stand by. Getting reports of a 60-mile-an-hour wind gust. I'm still waiting for the location to come back to me. One of our spotters is reporting that in my ear. We're going to take a look at the Neelyville cam. It's down there about as far south as we can get, down there close to that storm. I'll try to pull it up here and see if I can't get an eyeball on it. I'll stand by real quick. Xander, we are talking near Naylor now. It's not going to be in Doniphan. It's already went through. It looks like a storm could be coming in behind that one toward Doniphan, but the one we're concerned about right now is Naylor going into Neelyville. And they're talking away in my ear. I'm trying to pass along the information as I get it. I'm going to turn this camera around that you're looking at here. So that's a good view of the system right there. We're going to stay on this camera for just a few minutes. And the Weather Service is reporting a tornado west of Naylor. We're going to go back here and look at the high-res velocity of this again. This is rather intense right here. Like might still be some rotation, but the couplet's not as strong as it was. Still looking at this area right here. Let me switch you over. There we go. Looks like we lost our Neelyville cam. Let me see if I can get it reset. So that's the area we're talking about right there. That is right there currently over Naylor. And let's see if I can get that Neelyville cam to come back up. It is not wanting to come up. We may have lost the link to that Neelyville cam. Let's just stick with the radar here for a few seconds. I'm going to do some dispatch duties, and I'll be back with you shortly. We're going to slide over to the Keith Berry cam. So this is live images from one of our storm spotters. Looks like he is down at somewhere close to 67 in the M Highway. It's looking back to the south. Actually, I guess this is probably looking back towards the west. Xander, to answer the question that you're trying to answer there, if there's a lot of nonstop lightning, that usually means there's a lot of hail. A lot of hail in the storm. And usually if there is a lot of hail in a storm, a lot of times you're going to have a lot of updraft. The bigger the hail, the heavier the updraft, and the heavier the updraft, the more likely that rotation can occur. That's the answer to your question there. Tornado on the ground between Fairdaily and Naylor. This is Sherry McGill, Vandermark. I don't have confirmation that it's on the ground yet. That information that you can confirm that, send it to me. The Weather Service was saying that a tornado has been spotted. I don't know if it's been on the ground or not. PV is not clear. Bill Powers, Poplar Bluff is not clear. Matter of fact, it's coming through the Poplar Bluff area now. It looks like it could possibly go south of town. I'm going to pull back up the reflectivity. We're going to look at it here. Looks like it's going to hit right now. It's going to come across 67 and 160. I would say that you are not clear just yet. Going to wait for this to get all the way through the area. All right, I'm going to step out and do some dispatch duties. I'll be back.
Get that to the south. Yes, go forward. Title 7, 160 south. We can see what Gary is looking at. We do definitely have the water cloud.
Buddy, it's about to be coming across 67 and 160. Confirmed on the ground.
All right, I'm back with you. So from our National Weather Service office, the Ripley County storm will continue to move east and through an increasingly favorable environment for tornadoes. Concern is high for the southern half of Butler County over into the far southern Stoddard County through 6:30 p.m. So right now there's very, very unstable air in our area, and as these storms move into our area, it is more than likely that these are going to try to spin up. So we're going to try to keep an eye out on these. I'm going to see if we can go back to our spotter cam. He's going right now. Let me go back with the radar. Stand by. All right, let's go back to the radar. So we have a tornado report. This is straight from the Weather Service, Ripley County, from Train Spotter. It was west-northwest of Naylor. Didn't get any report of damage or size or on the ground or anything like that at the time. Likely was just a small funnel that popped down and popped back up. So let's keep an eye on this storm right here as it's moving south of Poplar Bluff. It's got a rather intense core in it. Let's look and see what the classification is inside the storm. Looks like it's got some heavy hail in it. Let's see, right in this area. So going across the county line from Ripley into Butler on 160 hail core. Let's look at the warning here one more time. So they're saying inch and a quarter, about a $half size hail possible. 70-mile-an-hour winds. So you guys around the Naylor Neelyville area, actually it's already through Naylor. So if you're in Neelyville, kind of keep an eye out. Let me go back here for this. Let's see if our Neelyville camera come back up. It is looking like it is not. It's probably still down. We rely on wireless internet links for all these cameras, and when the weather gets super bad, a lot of times we can't get the link. Let's try one of these other cameras. Let's see. Let's look at Boycom. See what Boycom's showing us. All right. Stand by just for a few moments. I will be back with you. I've got to do some dispatching duty.
Here at 142 East 32. Roadway still passable.
Neelyville cam has a visual on it to the right side.
Okay, we get the Neelyville camera back up. From what I'm getting from our Neelyville spotter, there is no tornadic activity that he can see down there in the Neelyville area. So that's good news there. It looks like we lost our hook, at least from the radar vantage point. Let me go back. Let's pull the radar back up again real quick. So if you'll remember, this used to have a hook on it. It was kind of like right in this area right here. The hook went away on the last refresh. Look at the velocity real quick, and we'll see if that's a true story. There's not really any coupling. If there is a coupling, it's very, very faint. Gonna be in this area right here. The signature of the coupling is. All right, stand by. We're gonna go back to the Heartland. We're gonna go to the Berry spotter cam. He's getting 50-mile-an-hour winds at his current location. Let's go to him real quick if I can find him. There he is. All right. The gust fronts just hit him. He's getting about roughly 50-mile-per-hour winds at Heartland Express. So just to dispel any rumors, there is no tornado on the ground. No tornado on the ground at this time. Tornado has been aloft. It's been indicated. It touched down briefly in Naylor. Our spotters are not seeing anything on the ground. No tornadoes on the ground. But you are correct. The storm is headed towards the Kulin area. This storm right here actually is trying to calm down just a little bit. It looks like it's not as intense as it was. Let's put it in motion. And let's go back to the radar because I didn't realize you guys weren't looking at the same thing I was. Here we go. Andrew Fox, to answer your question, our spotters in that area have not seen a tornado on the ground as of yet. But I tell you what I'm going to do, since I've had several people say it's on the ground, let me radio our spotters, and we'll double check and make sure that we're not getting the correct information. Stand by. All right, stand by. I'm going to step away. There's some traffic that I've got to take care of on the radio side. I'll be back with you.
Starting to get heavy winds, heavy rain, and a green tint.
If you guys can copy me, Naylor, along with 5 other departments in the county, are responding to 2 different fires that were reported during the tornado outbreak.
Dispatch, all on-duty crews, please report downstairs. Dispatch, all on-duty crews, please report downstairs.
Eight 13, 1023.
813, 17, 15.
All right, everyone. I checked with our spotter sources. There was a tornado touchdown in the Naylor area. I'm not sure of any damage. It wasn't a very big one, and I think they said it touched down a couple of the places. It is not currently on the ground. It is not. I repeat, not currently on the ground at this time, according to our storm spotters and our sources that are in the field. And we have a couple of our cameras are out, which means that power could be out in a couple of those places. One of them is our Harville camera. I don't know if it's power out or if it's just a weather-related link up. I'm going to go back over here to our radar, and I'm going to look at the velocity scan again. Stand by, y'all. Looks like a considerable area of rotation again here that's showing up right in this area. Going to be going towards the Kulin area again. We've got spotters in the area. There is nothing currently on the ground. Let's go back to our reflectivity. Put this back in motion. And I'm going to keep a tight handle on this with our storm spotters. We will report as we get information in from the field. So stand by. I'll be back with you.
(772) Poplar Bluff.
772.
I'm in right the Neelyville area to assess damage.
1718. 419 388. Did you copy?
Damage to Doniphan.
Not that we're aware of.
We're on 160 Ringo Ford. It's been clear up to here.
10-4 and negative 772.
Poplar Bluff 1042.
10-4, I'll advise from Neelyville.
10-4-772.
A new severe thunderstorm
Ranger
watch has been
32
issued.
1718.
Doniphan. Have you gotten any reports of damage in the Naylor area? Copy.
Doniphan.
Hey, Joey, just a little bit further up from you, there will be damage to a barn on the right side of you. It's about 1.5 miles up from 142.
Copy. 513, did you copy?
Negative. All I could hear was a siren and yelling.
Got some damage up here on B-Boy Highway north of 142.
10-4. I'm en route for my 83. 13 Doniphan. Show me 41.
10-4. 513.
514 Don.
All right, I'm back with you guys. We did get a report of some damage. Roof was blown off of the barn near Highway 142. That's the only reports of damage we've had coming in. You're currently looking at the Keith Berry spotter cam. He's going to try to go down and get a better look at the area of rotation.
Circulation on radar that's just a little bit north of us up toward Ozark border. I'm going to go up and see if I can see anything.
Get a little bit of pea size right here.
All right, here we go. All right. It looks like some of our spotters are saying they're getting some hail, some small hail. Most of our spotters are down in the southern part of Butler County watching the storm go through. It looks like they extended on this warning. Tornado warning has been extended through southern Butler on over into Stoddard County. So folks in the southern part of Stoddard County, Bernie area, might want to think about your safe place. Nothing on the ground at this time. There is a good area of circulation that we're looking at.
Again.
Got the first part of your traffic call.
They're sounding again in the county.
Go ahead.
It just got clear here. Quit hailing, no wind, calm, and got sirens going off now.
They just reissued tornado warning for eastern Butler County on into Stoddard County for that storm that just passed through our area.
Madrid, southeastern Butler County, and southern Stoddard County until 1800. Storm was located
All right, so I'm giving you the wider view here on the radar just to show you what we've got. These storms looks like they're beginning to try to form a line. That's the best case scenario. If the storms are broken and separate like this, that's when they thrive on the available energy. Let's get back in here. Spotter reporting heavy pea-size hail at Heartland Express. All right. So folks in the Poplar Bluff area, looks like this storm's going to try to behave itself as it comes through Butler, at least for now. Yes, the Poplar Bluff sirens are going off again because they reissued a new tornado warning for southern Butler on into Stoddard. That's the reason you're hearing storm sirens once again. If anybody's got any storm reports, like hail reports, send them on in the comments, and I'll forward these on to the Weather Service, please. Or wind damage reports, or if you've got an estimate of winds, please forward them to us. All right, let's see if we can head back over to our spotter cam. We're going to find Keith Berry again. Let's grab him. Here we go. All right, Keith has orientated himself back towards the area of rotation. Not seeing a whole lot, at least by the camera view. If you'll notice, let me back out here just a sec. I'll show you what's going on behind this storm. If you'll notice, let me get this to back out. So if you'll notice, these thunderstorm warnings that they had issued, they're trimming those off and allowing them to expire, and they're not going to reissue. It doesn't look like, at least right now. So once this gets out of our area, we'll be out of the woods for a little bit, and then we'll kind of have a look at these behind and through. I'm being hopeful that once these get through our area, these that are currently in the area, that will be set for the rest of the night. All right. So I'm going to send you back to radar view since I was talking about that. You didn't see it. It's kind of hard being a one-man show and juggling about 4 things at one time, talking to dispatch, keeping tabs on spotters, and then trying to present as well. Here we go. Let me back out. So if you look at these severe thunderstorm warnings, starting to allow them to expire, and they've even trimmed this one off right here. So it looks like as these expire, they're not going to reissue behind them. Destiny Frazier, thanks for the report. Sirens going off in Dexter. That is correct. Tornado warning for Stoddard County, and it looks like it will affect Dexter. Matter of fact, let me log in here to the Dexter City Cam, see if we can pull it up. So this is a look at Dexter. This is provided by the Stoddard County EMA. It looks like we got it pointed back towards the storm, so we'll hang out here for just a second. Holly Showmaker, thanks for the update. Wind picking back up in Fisk. Yes, that storm is coming that direction. It looks like, let me get out of this camera here. If it will back out, there we go. So it looks like Fisk actually is in the tornado warned area, and if you will look right here, it looks like there's a cell right here. Cursor. Let me maybe stop this. All right. Okay, so here we go. Look at this one right here. Circle it. There we go. Come on, you can do it. I'm working remote. And then so it's traveling this direction. Yes, Fisk is in that zone of under a threat. But however, I believe that from looking at our velocity scan, this area down here is the area with the rotation in it that we have to be worried mostly about. Hit play on this and kind of watch it as it moves through. Alexis saying that the wind and rain coming down off of M Highway and PP. That sounds about right. Looking at what our spotters are seeing out in the field, it looks like it's the most intense part of that cell is through that area. So right now, just looking at this, the most intense part of what has made it through the area. Doesn't look like we've had some hail fall. I don't think there's been any reports of wind damage so far. I've got somebody talking to me here. Hang tight. All right, we're going to go back over to the Keith Berry cam real quick. Looks like there's a radar indicated tornado in the Kulin area. Let the velocity scan real quick. Yeah, right there at the bottom, at the base of that. There's some area of rotation right there. Let me go back to my radar. I know you guys are not seeing the same thing I am. Here we go. So this is the Kulin area. Matter of fact, we have a Kulin cam down there. If it is up and functional, we may have lost a link on it. Actually, we're going to grab it because I think it is working. Here's the Kulin cam. Right now, we've got our command south is in control of the camera, and he's looking at this storm. That's intense. Look at that. That's the core of the storm. The rotation, to answer your question, Aaliyah, the rotation is not in Poplar Bluff. The rotation we're looking at is south of Poplar Bluff in the Kulin area. Actually, we've got a good visual of it right there. That's the core of the storm. All right, we're going to keep an eye on this for just a second. So what you're seeing, tornado on the ground just north of our tower cam in Kulin. You'll see it's not doing any damage, but it's kicking up dust when it's making contact with the ground, if you can see that. And we're going to stick with this. This is kind of dancing around on us. Stand by real quick, and I will be back with you. We're going to investigate this tornado that's in the Kulin area. I'll get back with you. We are getting confirmation. We've got a couple of folks that are watching this tower cam video that are spotters, and they are confirming that was the tornado that was just on the ground. Let me look in here and see. It looks like. Give me just a sec. Got people talking in my ear again. All right, we're going to switch over to the radar. Show you what we're looking at here. This little area right here. Matter of fact, you'll see I just circled our storm cam is right there in where the rotation's at. So we're going to go back to the storm cam really quick. Looks like it may have dissipated. Got some intense wind and some rain starting down in the Kulin area. Holly, to answer your question about how long it lasts in Fisk, it's looking pretty quick, so it's not going to last very long. At this point, you're just going to see some wind up that direction. There's not any indicated rotation in that area. Hunter Wallace, south side of Poplar Bluff is pretty calm now. Yes, it is exiting the area. You're probably just going to see some rain now for the foreseeable future. Let me back out of this. Go back to our reflectivity. And let's go back to the radar view. All right. So if you'll notice, there's some other storms behind this. They're still a pretty good ways out, and I'm thinking, our thinking is that the storms that currently came through took a lot of the energy out of the atmosphere. So we're thinking that these back here are probably going to behave, but we're going to have to. It's going to bear some watching. We're going to go back to our Kulin cam real quick. The wind's kicked up there pretty good. It looks like the tornado threat has passed that area. It looks like the tornado threat now is pretty much standby. Somebody talking in my ear again. So we are just now starting to get a little concerned about this little guy right here. He could blow up, but I don't know if there's enough energy for him to grow into a full blown monster. But we're going to watch him. As of right now, it looks like they're dropping the warnings behind this. I'm getting information from one of our spotters saying that this particular cell here is starting to get a pretty good health score. Let's look inside of it. Classification, see what we got. Yes, this one does have a pretty good core in it. Right there, you're looking at it. And that one is heading into town as well. Now, there's a chance that this one could misbehave or start misbehaving. We're going to keep an eye on it as it trots across the county. We do have storm spotters already in the area. So I'm going to do is I'm going to step away and do some dispatch business here, and I'm going to keep an eye on.
4, if you head back across, I don't know if you can get down south on 142, come across the bypass there, and then maybe head south somewhere off of there. It looks like it's going to cross maybe just south of Heartland here. I'm not sure. I'm going to move a little north, and Roger's sitting here at Heartland.
All right, you are currently looking at the Keith Berry cam. They're going to try to intercept this little storm that we were looking at. It looks like it's going to go south of maybe the Heartland Express area. Jeremy Godwin, yes, I concur. We do need a radar closer. There has been talk about the possibility of trying to get a grant for one over near Van Buren, up on the mountain. That would be the best place for one, I believe. We are so in the blind on our radar data over this direction. All right, you're currently looking at the Keith Berry cam. It looks like he's heading back north into the city. We do have some spotters that are going to remain south. Let's see if I can pull up. I think our Harville cam is out. We have lost the link on several of our cams due to weather. It is out. We do have Neelyville, but probably Neelyville is safe. Let me just go back to the radar and let me grab some dispatching duties and talk to these guys, and I'll get right back with you here in just a few minutes.
241.
Denver.
482 Doniphan County 241.
482.
Traffic for Doniphan. Doniphan Permit 15. Could you make contact with our border County Road 142 E32? Got trees down on the power lines right here at the intersection. 10-4, you said at the intersection of 142 East and 32? Just 100 yards south of the highway. 10-4.
Okay, it looks like this thing's going to behave itself. I'm not seeing any rotation on this cell that just went through the Kulin area and spun up a little tornado. Let me go back to our reflectivity, and we'll back out and get a bigger picture of what's happening. Unfortunately for us, we have lost about 4 of our 6 cameras. As far as being able to see what's going on around the county, we are blind. We do have one spotter cam that we have available to us. I'm going to see what our options are. We're going to keep an eye on this, and I will get back with you guys in just a little bit. Thanks for hanging around. If you've got any storm reports to pass along, I see one here from Charlie Harville. Looks like dime to quarter size. What's the location, Charlie? If you'll let me know where you're at, I'll pass that along to the weather service. Okay, I just now seen your previous post, Charlie. It says hail on V Highway. V Highway, dime to quarter size. I'll pass that on to the weather service. Thank you so much for submitting that. It looks like these storms that are coming through behind this line is just going to be just your uh, upper end thunderstorms. Probably not going to have much rotation to them at all, if any. I'm going to sit and watch it, and I'm going to get back on the other side and do the dispatching, and we'll holler back at you guys here in a bit. Don't go away. We're watching this as it walks through the area.
What county?
3913.
1023. Can you advise the subject's name again?
10-3. RP is a Cindy Nelson. Male subject is going to be a Ralph Pimentel. Ralph Pimentel.
10-4.
There. I'm going to continue northbound on T-Tom, checking T4 now.
10-4, thank you.
Crash, a Jeep Patriot, County Road 107, State Highway J. No injuries.
Fort Duncan County, 1743.
Go ahead.
4082. 10-4. Poplar Bluff 496.
Copy the county traffic. J Highway at 107.
10-3.
And it's single vehicle J1.
That is correct.
10-4, I'll be in route.
1740.
All right, Poplar Bluff. Looks like got a small little cell coming through. That cell's dumping just a little bit of pea-size hail from what I'm getting from our spotters. That's not going to be anything major. It's not going to rotate. It does not have the energy. And it looks like our general consensus talking with our directors is that the storms behind this line are not going to have the same kind of energy to be able to spin up and rotate. Of course, any thunderstorm could get just a quick rogue spin up, but not on the scale of a tornado that's going to hit the ground and do a lot of damage. We are going to stay, our spotters are going to stay out and stay deployed until this second line. Let's see right here. Let me stop this. All right, come on, you can do it. My computer's lagging really bad. So there's a line right here, and you got a line right here. And then down below there's some more down this way. But we're gonna stick with you guys till this second line gets through the area. That'll just make sure that everybody's gonna be able to sleep well tonight, not to worry about any storms. Let me stick this back in motion, and I'm gonna jump over on the other side and talk to some folks, and I'll be back with you.
Okay, copy that.
142E. 32 at the 42 intersection. It's completely impassable. You got a fairly decent sized tree and one great big tree blocking your roadway completely.
Let's see. I was going to answer a couple of questions. Caitlin, is Bluff good at the moment? I need to make a hospital trip. Yes. You will get some hail if you get out. It's not going to be a lot of hail, but as far as like tornadic activity, heavy winds, things of that nature, you should be good to go. They've even dropped the tornado warning and the severe thunderstorm warning have been dropped for Butler County. So as far as those go, there's no active warnings for the middle of town. Now there is an active part of a tornado warning and part of a severe thunderstorm warning for the eastern part of Butler. That's going to affect your if you're tripping inside of Butler County. What else we got? All right, let me step away and talk with my guys, and we're gonna watch this stuff and walk it all the way the rest of the way out of the county, so you guys can sleep good.
About quarter size hail, man south.
147.
PM at 5:45, a severe thunderstorm was located near Knob Corning area and moving east at 55 miles per hour, Gulf All Five Hill, 60 mile per hour winds.
To the intersection of 142 East 34, appears to be no damage. Traveling southbound on 34 now from T-Tom, checking that area. 10. It may have damage on Indora by plotting it on the map. 10-4. Once I get down to 142, I'll head back and check in.
Nine 6.
I don't have the radar up right now, but I believe the storm's in that area. Is there any way you could check with Duncan County, see if they have the RP's phone number? We could contact them. If it's J1, we can do this over the phone if they don't need to be towed.
So Oxley. 10-4. Fort Rosalie.
$17.49.
Walker Towing has a vehicle on 10-8.
813 1750.
Oh 05 to 906.
All right, y'all, I'm back with you. Let's answer a couple more questions. Jennifer Bryant, more severe storms for Poplar Bluff tonight. Yes and no. You could have a couple of thunder boomers come through later on, but as far as them being severe to the level we just had, probably not. It looks like these storms that came through sucked a lot of the energy out of the atmosphere. These storms, as they move east, are going to only intensify as they form a line, but they're going to be well off to our east. So let me pull a radar up here, and I'll explain what I'm talking about. There's that. Let me zoom in here real quick. So you've got these storms right here. These are just going to be moderate thunderstorms, and they're probably going to dissipate. We are still going to keep an eye on them until they get out of the area. Sykeston Mo. Let's see. Sykeston could possibly be under the gun. Let's take a look at Sykeston real quick. Let me zoom in here. Yes, as this thing travels on through Dexter, I have a feeling. Let me look at the velocity on this. I have a feeling that most likely they're going to allow this tornado warning to expire. You see just a slight little area of concern down here. It's not even, I don't even really think it's a concern, but it's a signature. So Sykeston, as this moves on eastward, I think you guys are going to be good. Let me get us back over to reflectivity. Back out here. What about Wapapella? Well, Wapapella is pretty much good for now, I believe. It looks like it's out of that area. Let's go to the Wapapella area. Yeah, you should be clear. And then anything that comes in behind this tonight, it's just going to be just your garden variety thunderstorms. Nothing really to worry too much about. Holly Shoemaker, is it over? Well, it depends on where you live. Looks like it's probably over for Poplar Bluff. We're still watching this little guy right here. As he travels on out of here, let's pull us up and look at the velocity on it real quick. I don't think there's any spin to it. No, there's no spin to that at all. There's just a little bit of wind in it. So I'm going to say Poplar Bluff is good. I'm just going to make that call. Fisk. Fisk is good, yes. Right now we're doing status checks on all of our storm spotters. There's a good chance that here in the next 30 to 45 minutes, we're going to be pulling everybody out of the field. It looks like as far as the severe concern is, going to be over here pretty soon. Like I said, we're going to stick with these and watch them march on out of our area. All right, y'all, I'm going to switch over and join our conversation with our storm spotters, and I will be back with y'all.
Ripley 142 834. There are trees down in the yard. It's either from high wind or tornado. Made contact with the individual living there. There's no damage to the residents and everybody's okay.
.419 Poplar Bluff.
419.
I overheard traffic in county stating there was a trailer home that had been blown away at 893 County Road 373. I'll be en route.
10-4. 772, did you copy?
Negative, rain's a little heavy right now.
Possible trailer modular home blown away, 893 County Road 373, Butler County.
In 10-4, I'll be en route from just north of Kulin.
All right, guys, so they just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning. That's for a storm coming out of, looks like coming out of Shannon County, cruising across into the Doniphan area. Let's take a peek at this real quick. 1 inch hail, about quarter size, and then 60 mile per hour winds. Let's look at this text and see what they're saying here. Let's see. This is until 6:45. At 5:55 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located near Gatewood, or 18 miles west of Doniphan, moving east at 60. These are moving pretty fast. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail is what is indicated in this storm. So we're going to keep an eye on that as it comes across, and we don't look for it to spin. We're going to keep an eye on it.
Yeah, everything that would be in our concern is to our east presently.
Damage. Your transmission is coming in exceedingly broken.
It's 3804. I'm here at the storm shelter in Campbell. If anybody can get me out, here with the family. Tornado warning until 1845 hours at 1757. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Bernie, moving east at 45 miles per hour. The hazard of tornado and quarter-sized hail. This is a radar indicated rotation. Storm will be near Parma around 1800, Canaloo 1805, Morehouse and Matthews 1810, Sykeston 1815, Fahrenberg 1820, and East Prairie.
All right, let me jump over here and answer some questions. Is Dexter good? I'm going to say that Dexter is probably good. It looks like that storm is south of Dexter and trucking on east. You've got a storm right behind that. I don't think it's going to be tornadic. As a matter of fact, let's take a look at it. Let's zoom in here. Let's look at the velocity scan on the storm. So yeah, there's going to be some wind in that. If you'll see right here, there's some wind in this, but there's no rotation. There's no couplet. So that's just going to be pretty good little thunderstorm. Dexter is probably going to be good. We're keeping an eye on that one. I'm not worried about it at all. All right, let's draw our attention to this one coming from the west. This is going to be coming through the Doniphan area here in the next, let's say, probably the next 20 minutes or so. This is probably only going to have some hail in it. Let's go look at the classification on it real quick. See what we're dealing with. It might have some hail. It's if it does, it's going to be just some moderate hail right there. Let's go look at the velocity on it. I don't think there's any rotation or any spin to this one. It's just going to be windy. So we're going to pop back over to reflectivity. We're going to watch it as it comes across. I'm going to pull out and let's look at the rest of these that are to our south and west. This one down here has no chance of hitting us, but let's go look at it because it looks interesting. Here to zoom in. All right, let's stop here. Look at this. That's got a nasty hell core in it. Like I said, this one, I'm just looking at this one just because I'm curious. It has no chance of hitting us. Yeah, huge hell core on that one. Insane. All right, we'll get out of that one. All right, we're gonna back out to the bigger picture. I was just curious. That one's pretty nasty looking. All right, questions. Michelle, Dexter. Yes, Dexter is good at this time. There's a storm off to your immediate west. It does not look to be severe at this time. Let's put it this way. It's classified severe, but it doesn't look that nasty. All right, going back through questions, looking at questions. Still getting some reports around the county in different places of some hail. Um, just had a report from one of our spotters down in the Kulin area saying they're still getting some hail down that direction. Let's go look and see what we're getting down there. That's 1 inch in diameter hail down around the Kulin area, just reported not too long ago. See if our Kulin camera's alive. Yep, it is alive. Let's switch over to our Kulin camera then and see what we got going on in the Kulin area. I'll say it's alive. I think it's froze up on my side. I'll switch over to Neelyville for a second. There we go. Now it finally reloaded. This is the Kulin cam. Right now it looks pretty calm down the Kulin area. So basically, this storm is at the county line, is on its way out. This little guy right here should stay down in the south, and then we'll look at these storms off to the west and see what they're going to do. We're going to keep an eye on this one. This one looks like it could be trying to intensify a little bit. This dude right here being ornery. Let's go down here and look at the velocity, see if there's any spin to this any at all. Nope. Could be in a bad spot though. The radar's not the best in the world down that direction. All right, let me back in here. All right, stand by. I will be back with you guys shortly.
Everything you got. Tree down blocking one lane of the road in between N-Nora 2 and N-Nora 7. (10-4). Copy that. We're 10-8 from this location. Any other units can disregard. It's secure.
10-4, 772, you copy?
10-4. Subject was GOA. Incident was not as reported. All units will be 10-8.
Go ahead for 19.
Just letting you know, we have another storm system coming in.
Copy from Gatewood.
10-3.
Copy.
Five 14 to Fire Command Operation Dispatch.
Go ahead, 514.
Is there any reports of rotations and storm coming with the Gatewood?
Negative, just 60 mile an hour wind and hail. There's no rotation on the radar.
Yeah.
$3907, 1022, 68 Ponder Street, Hartville, 68 Ponder Street, Hartville, reference to harassment and possible threats. Make contact with Kaysen. States a male subject by the name of Blake is in his yard threatening him.
Okay, guys, I'm back with you. Let's catch a couple of reports or a couple of questions here. Tornado sirens going off in Snipeston. That is correct. Snipeston is right on the very edge of a tornado warning, according to what I can see here on radar. I'm not sure. Looking at this map, I'm not sure. There was velocity on it. Not seeing anything too impressive on that. It's probably a radar indicated. Just as a precaution. Let's see. Andrea, my son is in Poplar Bluff and I'm in Texas. Can I share an update? Yes, I can share an update with you. I'd be glad to. It looks like the Poplar Bluff storm, we're kind of in between. We're looking at this one that's west of Poplar Bluff in the Doniphan area. We've got some spotters that are on the western edge of Butler County that are going to be watching this thing as it comes through. Let's look at the velocity on it. It wasn't showing anything impressive a while ago. Now we are seeing a highlighted spot right here now. Kind of keeping an eye on it, see what it does. Hopefully it'll behave itself. And on the last on the new refresh, looks like this area right here where the reds and the greens come together could be some rotation right there. We're gonna kind of keep an eye on that. See what happens. These storms. Let's look and see if we can get a ID and figure out how fast these dudes are going. Stand by with me real quick. Looks like they're traveling roughly 50 miles per hour still. All right, let's see. What else? Chaffee Mow. Well, it looks like, give me a second. Let me see if I can gather some information for you on Chaffee, and I'll get back with you on that. Most of what we are doing with our storm spotters is based in Butler County because we are part of the Butler County EMA and the Poplar Bluff Severe Weather Response Team. We don't have resources out that far. I can just maybe give you a radar update. Let me check with a few of my sources, see what I can come up with on the Chaffee situation.
Fire command all units. Line moving through Doniphan, showing heavy winds south of town. Looks like it's going to follow the path of 142. Temple.
All right, Chaffee. On the question of Chaffee, I mean, I can say with pretty good confidence you guys are good. It looks like the strongest of that cell is off to your east, and you're still under the severe thunderstorm warning. Let's take a peek at that real quick. Expires in 16 minutes. I'm sure they're going to allow that to expire. There's no need to reissue it. Let's take a look at the closest camera that I've got access to. Check this out right here. This is Advance, and I'm not sure which direction it is facing. This is also provided by Stoddard County EMA. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question about Chaffee. And then behind that is rain. There's going to be a gap here. Right in this area, there's a gap, and then you've got rain on the backside of it. It's going to be rain. For the most part, might hear a little thunder, rumble of thunder in there. Nothing major. I just realized the scanner traffic's probably talking over me, so sorry about that. All right. Folks, we're getting pretty close to wrapping things up here. As soon as the area is clear and we deem it safe for the Ripley, Carter, Butler, Stoddard, Wayne counties, we're going to end the live stream. So we're going to stick with this probably for a little bit longer. Look at this guy. Let me go back down here. This one in Doniphan is blowing up for some reason. Where is he getting this energy from? Look at this. This guy right here. Check on him real quick. Let's go to velocity scan. Yeah, there could possibly be some rotation in this one. Like I said, we're kind of in a bad area with the radars, the way the radars are. Let me see if I can switch to a different radar and get a better eyeball on this. Nope, not going to be able to. That's the problem with where the radars are located. We have one in Memphis, have one at Paducah, and they're roughly about the same distance apart from the western counties of Ripley and Carter. So it's really, really hard to get a read on rotation in these areas. Back to the velocity. That's going to look like it's got a lot of hail on. Look at the classification of this one. That's going to be a lot of hail. Of course it is. So we're going to keep an eye on this one. I'm going to put this back in motion, and I'm going to converse with our storm team, and we will keep an eye on this storm and keep you updated as it comes through. Let me look at some more questions here. River City role player owner, Poplar Bluff is clear here, just heavy rain. Thanks for the report. I do appreciate that. Yes, I think Poplar Bluff is good for now. We're going to watch this storm system that's coming through Doniphan that will probably affect the southern part of Butler County. It may take the same track as the last one did and go through the Neelyville area, maybe down towards in between Kulin and Poplar Bluff. We'll keep an eye on that one, and we will get back with you here in just a little bit. I'm going to converse with our team.
1860. And the vehicle is going to be a silver Kia in case somebody else calls on it. It is off on the shoulder. 1860.
809, still tracking Gary.
Northeastern New Madrid and southeastern Stoddard counties. Information National Weather Service, Troop Eco 1817.
Update on the storm, the county area. I'm unable to look at radar.
Sorry, unit with traffic, go ahead, I was on the phone.
Norfolk County. J and WW ship rain only.
All right, guys, back with you. I had a conversation with our director, and he's from the Doniphan area. That storm that we're watching, he said it went through Doniphan. All he had was heavy rain. Didn't have any hail in it, so it may just its bark may be worse than its bite, so to speak. We are going to keep an eye on it, and down in Arkansas, just in live in Clay County, there are several spotters down here. These guys, um, they're congregating down here, so this is going to be interesting. Let me look see what we got on velocity scan. And just for the record, this will not affect anyone in Poplar Bluff. I said Greene County. It's several of the counties down that direction. Piggott, Corning, Rector. Let's see if we can just peek in on one of these guys' cams. Nothing too impressive there. That looks intense. So these guys are chasing what they believe to be maybe a tornado aloft or an area of rotation. Again, this is moving due east, no threat to the Poplar Bluff area. River City role player owner saying sunny, a little sun popping out in Poplar Bluff. That's great. Thanks for the report. Back out here, and we'll put it back in reflectivity mode. It looks like this is going to calm down, and it's going to try to form a line south of us. So there's a good chance this is going to be over fairly quick. Anybody else got any storm reports to pass along? All right, I'm going to jump off of here for a few minutes and go take care of some business. And we are still watching the storm that is now entering Butler County's western edge. And I'll keep an eye on this and get back with you. Looks like also this little guy down here is wanting to try to take a northeasterly path. This one in Pocahontas. We'll have to keep an eye on it. It may come through the Kulin area. So stand by and I'll be back with you guys.
Dispatch EMS 35, EMS 35 need you to respond to 713 North 7th Street, 713 North 7th Street. Reporting party said the patient fell, hit her head, and is now having seizures. We've gotten multiple calls on this one run.
Are we thinking about the storm down around Pocahontas? The current storm track shows it on a northeasterly track, and it could get into the Kulin area within the next hour.
Northeastern Dunklin County into southeast Missouri was located, producing a tornado located near McDougal, 7 miles north of Rector, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter.
In Pemiscot and Dunklin counties, the National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Clay County and eastern Arkansas, west central Pemiscot County and southeastern Missouri and northeastern Dunklin County until 1900 hours. At 1822, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near McDougal, Arkansas, or 7 miles north of Rector, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Tornado and up to 2 inches in diameter hail. This is a radar indicated rotation. Information, National Weather Service. True be clear, 1824.
Poplar Bluff.
496.
I didn't copy all of that broadcast. Is that going to hit Kennett? Ten four, nothing further.
96, 1824.
Doniphan.
Go ahead, 519.
Doniphan Fire Command, just west of Beat Boy Highway on 142, I'm getting marble-sized hail. Simple.
Dispatch EMS 32, EMS 32, need you to respond to 107 County Road 475. That's 107 County Road 475 for fall lift assist.
Butler County 3913. Thirty-nine 1022 5002 Nellie Sue Circles 5002 Nellie Sue Circles, reference to threats. Make contact with a Thomas Murray. RP states that his stepdaughter is currently live on Facebook threatening him.
If you get any calls, Hawkland Tornado Shelter is open at this time.
10-4.
Out of DMAR, have any mileage? Go ahead. 33599, 33599, 028.
1827.
is going to be on scene 2.1.
1827.
96.
Myself, I'm 177 or 1023 on J Highway.
96, 1827.
All right, guys, back with you. You are currently looking at the Neelyville camera. We got some interesting scud clouds. Now, these are non-rotating. They just look a little freaky, and they're kind of interesting. Let's look at some questions. Do you think the Doniphan one will reach Sykeston? If it gets to Sykeston, it's probably not going to have a lot of bump to it. It looks like our area of the world, the energy is diminishing. So the available energy for storms has kind of been sucked dry. I wouldn't say sucked dry, but has kind of diminished quite a bit. Got somebody talking in my ear. Hang on just a second. Okay, so it would appear that our storm team is going to stand down for the night because it looks like all of the severe threat for our area has passed on over to the east. So you guys that are in the Ripley, Carter, Butler, Wayne, still looking forward to get out of Stoddard. But you guys can rest easy. It looks like our team is going to stand down. Now we might still have some garden variety thunderstorms come through this evening, like this one that's entering the southern Butler. Is still severe thunderstorm warned on, but our spotters in the area are not seeing anything out of the ordinary with that one. So as far as that goes, our team is standing down. I'm going to go off there here shortly. Dexter is okay. You're past the severe weather is past the Dexter area, and not looking for anything crazy there anymore. Sykeston, as asked about Sykeston. Maybe I already answered that one. Will the Doniphan will reach Sykeston? If it does, it's not going to be dangerous. Let me back out here. It looks like my computer just went crazy. It's been working overtime. There we go. So basically, the area of concern now is off to the east. So Sykeston, this one does look pretty nasty over in your area. Let's matter of fact, let's go take a peek at it real quick. We jump off of here. Let's go to velocity. I know for you guys that have been watching us, I do appreciate you sticking around for us. Like I said, our primary mission is to protect the citizens of Butler County because we are part of the Butler County Emergency Management Group and the Poplar Bluff Severe Weather Response Team. But I would encourage you, if you want continuing coverage, head over to my friend Frankie Castile. He's doing live coverage on KWOC. He does an excellent job. And Frankie and I always are bouncing ideas off each other as far as weather goes. And he is excellent at what he does. So as we finish up our broadcast here tonight, have a pretty good idea that we're safe in Butler County. We're going to go ahead and stay on the air for just a little bit longer and watch this cell as it passes through south of Poplar Bluff. But if you want continuing coverage on to the east, I would encourage you to check out KWOC with Frankie Castile. All right. Thanks for being with me tonight, and I'm glad everybody's okay. We'll do this again, but hopefully not too soon. But if the weather does get bad, we'll have our storm spotting team out and around our cameras. Valuable tool that the county has provided for us to be able to have a look and see what's going on around the county. We've got 6 cameras posted all around the county. There's actually 3 of them within the city limits of Poplar Bluff, and we've got 3 down to our south where most of our severe weather comes through. So we have great tools at our disposal, and we have a great team of storm spotters. I want to give them guys some props too. We had about 10 guys out tonight, scattered out all over the county, and working hard. Command South Dispatch working hard. And, thank you guys for joining. I'm going to step away and just let this storm roll on out of the county, and hopefully we'll meet again. Like I said, not too soon.
Nine five two. Seven-mile marker northbound. Black Jeep Cherokee off the roadway in a field. No injuries.
10-4.
952-1833.
Stay on your model. There's no anything for us.
Yeah, I think a couple of the units that are going to remain out are going to go ahead and going to go down 53 towards Kulin to Washington County. If you want to, that's fine.
Naylor, we had approximately 1 inch hail. 10-4, thank you.
On 53, just by the old Madison link in between the school and Annapolis.
Okay. 5702. Yeah, John, is anybody hearing anything about a tree down on a house there around Kulin? Anything the fire department's heard?
We have not yet, but they said if you want to check it out, they will.
Understand, I just wondered if you'd heard anything. Thank you, 805.
We're getting a little pea-sized hail down here right now, pretty good.
$39.13, Butler County, 1023.
So we're going to go down that way. On the airfield, be advised, they did a tornado warning on that cell that we were watching there that is about Piggott, Arkansas now, heading to the northeast. It's going to travel about through Campbell, south of Malls towards Spartan. They did a tornado warning on that just now. Information up above.
Dispatch EMS 28. EMS 28. Need you to respond to 2128 Cross Street, 2128 Cross Street for a possible heart attack.
35 is clear of scene, one driver and JC attending.
1837.
Train all listening units will be stopping the fire command at this time.
Can you confirm the numerics for us? 107, County Road 475.
Okay, that we're on County Road 475. Can you call the RC?
Stand by.
For anybody in the Holcomb area, they're coming out of Piggott right now with rotation coming toward Holcomb, according to Ryan Vaughn.
Ten four. Here, 53 and 313.
They ask, and the county road is 4751. It's 107 County Road 4751, which should be off of the road you're on.
All right, guys, I'm back with you. I'm going to go ahead and call it. Our storm spotters have went in just to answer a couple of questions. Low Thompson sounds like picking back up in Poplar Bluff. Not picking up terribly. It's just going to be a garden variety thunderstorm from here on out. The biggest area of concern right now, if you live in the Campbell area or Clarkton area, there's a so I would say have a plan of action down that direction. As far as Poplar Bluff goes, yes, there's a storm cell coming through. It's not severe. It's not going to be anywhere near severe. It's not, so yeah, you get a little thunder, you get lightning. There have been some hail reported in this little cell, but nothing major. So I'm going to go ahead and get off of here. Let us know how we did in the comments. Thanks for joining us, guys. And like I said, I encourage you to jump over to KWOC and check out Frank Castile's live stream. He's going to continue walking these storms of the Missouri area. And always check us out, Facebook, YouTube. Keep you apprised of what could be coming Wednesday. There's another major storm system that's headed our way Wednesday right now. In the day 4 outlook, they're already using terms like outbreak of severe weather. That doesn't necessarily mean tornadoes. That means an outbreak of severe weather. But as many of you know, when you have severe weather, tornadoes are possible. So we will keep you apprised of that. If you will stay tuned to the Poplar Bluff Severe Weather Response Team Facebook page, we'll try to give several updates per day as we get information in on the storm systems that are developing 3 and 4 days. With that, I'm going to say goodbye. Thanks for joining me tonight. Join KWOC's live stream.
Is 8 miles south of Sykeston, moving east at 35 miles per hour. This dangerous storm will be near East Prairie at 1845, Anniston 1850, Charleston 1855, and Wyatt at 1905. Information National Weather Service in Paducah, Troop E Clear 1843.
EMS 26, EMS 26, I need you to respond to 2128 Cross Street for a possible heart attack. That's 2128 Cross Street.
Go ahead with first.
Last of Guthrie, George Adam Union, Tom Henry, Ida Edward Robert, first of Jane, middle A Adam, date of birth 1955, 1229, 55, 1229, OLN S Sam, 100-312-017, white female, Missouri.
Dispatch EMS 34, EMS 34, need you to respond to 1599 County Road 401, 1599 County Road 401. The reporting party says that his mom can't get up.
Showing valid, no caution, no active 99. Go ahead with next.
Last of Guthrie, first of Jason, middle S Sam, date of birth 77, 728, 77, 728, OLN T Tom, 100-267-008, white male, Missouri.
Dispatch 26, repeat the numerics. Cross Street, 2128 Cross.
Getting seasides hell and Hawthorne now. 10-4. Can you look and see if there's any CAT events or reports involving this subject and another male subject? All I have is the name Blake. Advise the subject's information, add it to CAT if you have it. Seven County, I'll be relocating the street to attempt to make contacts with the what subject.
10-4.
His address will be 42 Ponder.
10-4.
Okay.
3, just west of you, where these vehicles are parked.
there. 513 Doniphan.
Go ahead, 513.
1042.
10-4.
26. On scene, 3.4, 3.4. 1850.
D907, sending information to your 21.
953 Poplar.
952.
1023, the correct 1020, northbound 57, 2 over 8. I gotta figure out how to get to them.
952, 1853.
Command south, 1042.
1610-4, thank you, and your pictures have been posted.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you for all you do, and everyone else.
Nine five two Poplar Bluff, J2, correction J1.
952.
Out of Mississippi, D. David, I-Ida 3, repeating, D. David, I-Ida 3, state of Mississippi.
10-4.
702 to 803.
B2. We're clear, 1 dry run, TW attending.
Good.
Registration on a 2020 Jeep Grand Cherokee for Christy Ingram out of South Haven, Mississippi. Expiration 2025, next 29.
10-4.
We went down to Oglesville. There's no damage at all down here. We're going to be 1042.
So the information was incorrect, is that right?
Down in the highway to Oglesville, there's no indication of any damage anywhere. Yeah, as far as I know, it was incorrect.
Okay, that's good news. Thank you guys very much.
B913.
RP did not wish to complete a statement and only wanted to know the steps for an ex parte. 1024, negative 1060.
10-4, be advised I have 1 call pending.
You can go ahead.
Okay, so I guess that was in reference to 800 text message that went out?
Yes, that's correct.
RP states her mailbox has been damaged.
Ten for en route.
East, northeast. I don't believe they're indicating severe levels at the moment. Then behind that, I don't see anything else other than just the cooler weather.
Check was broken.
10-3. Last name, E. Edward, double L Lincoln, I Ida, N Nora, T George, T Tom, O Ocean, Nora. First name, G David, A Adam, N Nora, T Tom, E Edward, R Robert, I Ida, U Union, S Sam, middle initial G David. Date of birth 10/05/1997, 10/05/1997, black male, Mississippi. Driver's license number if needed.
Okay, go ahead with the OLN.
802-575-350. Repeating 802-575-350.
10-4.
Can you 10-9, you were 10-1? Correction on address. It's going to be 130 Mule Skinner. 130 Mule Skinner.
10-4.
Couple of 952.
Go ahead.
Your J2's valid. Negative 29s out of Olive Branch, Mississippi.
10-4. Can you contact D&K? Have them respond to my location to tow this vehicle out of the mud. They will not need to tow it from the scene. Just get it out of the mud.
10-3.
Yeah, go ahead. What's your location? Sample. In there? Yeah, we're actually heading back into Kulin city limits to check out the reports of a tree on a house. We got the same thing too. 10-4.
10-4, thank you.
952-1902.
K towing got the vehicle removed. No need for a report. We're 10-8.
496-1902.
4.
Doniphan, 1042.
104512.
In Butler County, 1023.
Transfer.
Dispatch.
Go ahead.
Order times 1 and route to regional.
1906.
3914 Butler County, 1042.
Showed a 14 UCQ. Modification as well.
Go ahead.
At Regional 8.3.
1912.
Oxley 6, 519.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so there's been a dog hit on T-Tom Highway, just about a mile and a half north of Double K King. The dog is still alive and it needs dispatched.
Copy. Give me a call if you can.
to Poplar Bluff, DEK 1023.
June 1917.
The situation's been handled. I'll be quick.
Copy.
$39.07 County.
3907.
All parties have been trespassed from each other's respective addresses. I'll be 1024 or 1016.
10-4.
3913.
We'll be changing location to 126 Mill Skinner, 126.
10.
3913, Butler County, 1024, 1060.
Attention Troop E cars listening stations, special attention to Madrid County. From the National Weather Service, the tornado warning remains in effect until 1945 for southwestern New Madrid County. At 1929, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Portageville, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. So radar indicated rotation. The storm will be near Howardville, Marston, Lilburn, and New Madrid around 1935. Other locations impacted include Tallapoosa and northern Lilburn. This includes Interstate 55 between mile markers 33 and 45. Information, National Weather Service, Troop E clear, 1932.
Dispatch.
Go ahead.
We're clear.
Butler County. I'll be en route to 2103, Highway Double D, David, for follow-up.
7 County on 42.
10-437.
Thank you, sir.
10-4, thanks for your help tonight, sir. Really appreciate you.
Done.
KOF. Regional 26.8, 26.8.
1938. Okay, and I did copy. You said that the fire was not related. Did you come up across any other damage?
Four County.
Go ahead.
1015 with 1 for domestic. And what's the radar looking like? Am I safe to leave Hornersville and route to Kennett with a prisoner?
All we have is a thunderstorm that's in effect.
Okay. 3-4, you should be fine. It's slacking off now. Just ring. Okay, thank you.
384, would you like for me to meet you somewhere halfway so you don't have to come all the way back?
If you're in Kennett, that'll be fine. If not, I can run you up there. It's no big deal.
Headed your way.
10-4, thank you.
All went around looking at damage here in Kulin. There was no trees on no houses that we could find. The only damage we were seeing around here at all was the broken trees, but nothing on structures.
I'm not sure where the information came from originally, but I'm glad that there was nothing damaged. I appreciate y'all taking a look at that.
Go ahead.
Doniphan County.
Go ahead.
I'm 1015 with one white male from Steadfast. And out toward 10 to meet with Rick.
10-4. National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm warning until 8:30. At 7:45, thunderstorm was located 6 miles northwest of Tiptonville to Haytide to near Hornersville, moving east at 60 miles per hour.
Butler County, M108.
3913, Butler County, 1023.
10-4.
Butler County, provide wrong numerics. Numerics will be 2101, 2101.
10-4.
Three 38, Wayne County, 1042.
10-4, 1953.
military dispatch. Go ahead. We're back in the county en route to the hospital to drop off equipment. 10-4-19.
Poplar Bluff 1438 1020.
Nine five two Poplar Bluff.
52.
D&K is waiting for another unit to arrive to help tow this vehicle out. Also, can you read back the last four of the VIN?
Poplar Bluff 952. VIN last four 8458. 8458.
10-4, thank you. 603 Poplar Bluff.
603.
Come out with a vehicle in the median, northbound at exit 27.
Ten 51's en route.
10-4.
2011.
Poplar Bluff on 23.
1438, 2012.
Poplar Bluff. J1 when you're ready. Texas. T-Tom Wyong FM 1761. Texas.
10-4. Dexter 03. Registration on a 2015 Chevrolet to Cameron Salzar out of Webster, Texas. Negative 29s.
10-4. You advised 1051 is in route already.
10-3.
Do you know which one?
Zero 03 unknown which wreckers en route. Information came from Pennsylvania County.
10-4, thank you.
2014. Poplar 603.
Go ahead.
1051 Sullivan's.
10-4.
2050.
1438 Poplar Bluff.
1438.
10A, dispute between two neighbors, city's going to handle.
Headway 270.
Six, Poplar, Sullivan's on scene.
603, 2018.
in Butler County tonight. 2
952.
Scott County has a deputy en route to a 1050J and northbound 55, I believe, up to 75-mile marker. I'll be en route as well.
952, 2031.
Northbound 69 over 6.
Confirmed with Scott County. It's going to be the 70-mile marker northbound.
10-4, show me there.
952, 2033.
Nine five two Poplar Bluff 1023. 70 over 8. 70 over 8.
952, 2033.
Six, 03 Poplar.
603.
Usually the side of no stage property damage or anything. The vehicle is back on the road. I am 10-8.
603, 2034.
Nine five two Poplar Bluff J1.
952.
10-4, 519.
10-4, 2035.
Poplar Bluff, J1 times 2, J2 times 1.
Go ahead with your first J1.
Via Missouri POW MIA plate. J1 will be 1 A Adam J John, double E Edward P Paul, repeating 1 A Adam J John, double E Edward P Paul, Missouri 25.
Go ahead with your second J1.
Via Missouri trailer plate. 8-4 K King, 4 A Adam D David, repeating 8-4 K King, 4 A Adam D David, Missouri trailer plate 2027.
Go ahead with your first J2.
Will be 1 J2. Last name Coomer. C. Charles, double O Ocean, M. Harry, E. Edward, R. Robert. First name Sean, S. Sam, H. Henry, A. Adam, W. William, N. Nora. Middle initial M. Michael, correction, M. Mary. Date of birth 06/07/1973. 06/07/1973, white male, Missouri.
I need a deputy to 160 East, just past JJ Highway. There's a 1046 vehicle with its hazard lights on. Reporting parties wanting a deputy to check on them.
Go ahead.
952 first J1, 2011 Jeep to Sean Coomer out of Jackson, negative 29s. Second J1, 1998 Dooley to Kevin Grimsley out of Jackson, negative 29s. Your J2 is valid, negative 29s. 1097 J1.
10-4. They have Twin City Record Service en route.
Nine 2041.
3632. We made contact with Juno. I'll secure here. You want to go ahead and do that compliance check?
Okay. Just hang tight and I'll give you a call.
Poplar Bluff 952 status.
I'm okay.
952 2048.
Nothing.
Go ahead, 519.
Yeah, here with it. Missouri registration, Boy John 8, Frank 1 Paul. Boy John 8, Frank 1 Paul.
Doniphan 519, that registration checks a Heather Leopard of Doniphan. It'll be a 2009 Lexus Passenger, license year 2025, no 29.
Doniphan, have another 28.
Go ahead.
Robert King 9, X-ray 8 Young. Robert King 9, X-ray 8 Young. This vehicle is a Kia Forte. It's silver. It'll be left here just east of the intersection on the south side of the road until they can get a tow truck. It is off the roadway.
Nine 2053.
2015 Kia passenger, license year 2026, no 29.
Got it.
Nine 5 Poplar Bluff. 20 to 23.
952 2054.
Doniphan, you can show me 10-8.
519, 10.
W152 is 42.
W152, 2100. Poplar Bluff 952 status.
Oh, okay, no need for further.
952, 2100.
519 Doniphan. I'm going to have a traffic stop here at the Naylor gas station. The black Chevy Silverado. Missouri, Arkansas registration. Boy Adam Paul, 24 Sam. Boy Adam Paul, 24 Sam. Doniphan, have 2 operators run, 1 out of Missouri, 1 out of Arkansas.
Stand by. Doniphan 519. That registration checks to a Chandler Jackson. It's going to be a 2009 Chevrolet Silverado. Expiration March of 2026, no 29. Go ahead.
Operator, same last name. Jackson. First, Chandler. Michael Ray is his middle. Date of birth of 2001-0806. 2001-0806. Arkansas OLN is 939-740-231.
Doniphan 519. That OLN checks to Chandler Michael Ray Jackson. He is valid Class D until 8/6 of 2030. He has no traffic, no 29s. Go ahead with your additional.
Last name of Huffman, Huffman. First name of Christopher, I believe with the CH. Date of birth of 2005-11-14. 2005-11-14. He gave a social of 677-1090-35. Might try Arkansas and Missouri on him.
Doniphan 519. That social checks to a Christopher A. Huffman of Paragould, the non-driver's license. It says one violation, no driver's license, no other traffic, no 29.
Copy, just bring hold, please. $519 Doniphan, you can show me 10-8, warrant for stop sign violation. 519 Doniphan.
Go ahead, 519.
Be out with the vehicle roadside on 142 East dash 46A Adam. Be a blue Ford F-150 Missouri registration 8 Frank Nora 60. 8 Frank Nora 60.